shot. Let's see what it says. Keep it like this for a little bit. I mean, it's not looking bad. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What are we gonna do tonight? I'm actually a little early. I just want to check the time frame. Doesn't look too bad. Oh, it's been chilly up here these days. Damn. Okay, what have we done? Well, today when we shot, I went through, and we are now all requesters in here now. Train names. There we go. So these are all set up, except for like this. This is a special. I'm not going to do anything about that. Same with this up here. I don't want to even begin to try to figure out that one. I'd have to run 2 trains. One with just sulfuric acid and one just to pick up the uranium. So I'll just leave that alone. Doesn't matter. They got their own stations. They're good. Yeah, so we got these all in. I tested it. It keeps up. I mean, let's see something. Trains. Groups 19. I'm basically running this on 13 wagons, item wagons with 4 cars each, and, well, actually it'd be 12. And 4 fluid wagons with 2 cars each. Trains. I think, is there any way to make this wider? I hate that one. We can't resize. Okay, I mean, these were all trains that I have retired, basically. All these guys here, we can see them. Yeah, see, these are all retirees. I gotta do something with these. So I think that's what we'll do today. I think we're gonna kick back and I'm gonna make a couple of outposts that I'm going to have these pull into. They're going to unload, and then when they're done unloading, I'll just deconstruct them, get them off the tracks. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this. I think I'm going to want a depot that's more centralized over here. Iron and copper. Just one straight line right down the middle. That isn't chunk generation. think that's the farthest one away. It would be this copper. The only thing using coal right now is just this one up here. I am bringing coal in from over here. Something like that. Okay, I don't know how I'm clear over here anyway. Let's see. What am I doing over here? I've just been kind of puttering around, cleaning things up. I think I straightened this all out. I had to move all this rail up a little bit. It looks a lot neater instead of trying to go around and cutting back and then going up, and this just looks a lot better. Okay, I still can't figure out the power thing. I should have a capacity up over 6 gigawatts. 6.1, 6.2 gigawatts. I've checked everything out. Water, I mean, come up here, it's like, water, 199 to 200. I'm getting water here. You get out here, steam, 199 to 200. I even went as far as, when I originally put these down, they go down with 1, 2, 3, 4. 16 to 4 is what it is. And I've added, yeah, 2 more rows out here, and it was doing fine. I even took one of the rows off this one, so there's even less, and it's like 5.8. So I don't know what it is. There we go. Western. Now I have been looking around, and I've been kind of running some of my researches, just to kind of find kind of bad places or something. Let's see. Most of them was like in the train stations, like this one here. I get an unbalance because of the fact I'm only reading off one side, and if this side isn't being used as much, it's going to stay fuller, and this side's going to drain down and be completely empty, and the station is still going to stay satisfied. So I kind of put in this little balancer here. So when this side, what was it? Yeah, no, it's coming off. It's feeding into, yeah, this side would go empty all the time, while this side would stay full, and I was losing half my production right there. And so with this balancer here, when this side starts going empty, it starts pulling from this side. And they balance it out. Let's see, it was this one, and it was, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Yeah, this copper one here. So yeah, I balanced it. So how do I want to do those stations? I have anything. I don't know what game. Up here at top. Serve, no. gotta go through. I got a bunch of these bad ones out there that I need to replace. Even that one seems like it's a little off. Yeah. But I was just looking to see if I might have made a print of that. No. 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 Still think that one looks pretty cool. Hmm. 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 I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh, here. I throw so many different things in here. It's like and that elevated T. And I have rails up here. Uh, See, yeah, that one's on the outside. That's left-hand drive or right-hand, and that one's left-hand. Looks so clean. Um. Okay, let's see what we can do. Maybe I can copy something. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a blueprint. All right. We want that one. Now let's go ahead and get rid of lights. Train stations. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want these. I don't want these. I don't want these. Oh. I'm gonna keep those now. I don't want these. None of this. All this. I don't need you or you. Okay, okay. That looks good. Nobody there. Sometimes I do that and I'm on the other side of a lake and 20 minutes later, where's my Spidertron? Look up and they're stuck at a lake leaning over trying to get around. Okay. Bowl time, bowl time. How we doing? We're looking good. Okay. Alright, that's all in, that's all in. So I need one of these and we'll stick one of these in here. Bromok. Bromok. Okay, yeah, you're not Bromok. What are we gonna do? Station. Recycle. Alright. Now, how do I want to do this? We're gonna get rid of you. You or you. I'm going to cut you and move you up one. Okay, I just want these. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and I want to cap you. Cap you. There we go. Okay, let's see. Now, what did I do with that print? I didn't put it away. Nope. You. Now we're going to come up here. Okay, Q. Yeah, we're taking. Let's just go ahead. I'm going to take you out, take you out. There we go. Save blueprint. Oh, I did have one. A bigger one. I gotta look through these sometimes. Okay, so now what we're going to do. Can I get up close enough? I think we're going to need to be. We're going to need to be. This far away. And. Take out the bad ones. There we go. And these ones need to be. Alright, I know what this one. I gotta come in here and we gotta. It's gonna be recycle iron ore. Let's try something. Alright. I got a lot of... Not close enough. No, I can't stick you on there. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That sucks. just recycling, getting this back into the system, getting rid of these trains that have all accumulated. I got my stuff now on, LTN types thing for the trains. What did I do? I took out one of those. And there we go. Okay. I set up, a guy created blueprints. So it's basically, it's like LTN. I have depots, I have requesters, and I have providers. And yeah, it's just, this is kind of a stream in between. I'm coming in, doing some cleanup. All the little nasty behind the scenes stuff. All the stuff that takes time. Let's see, I need another one of these. Let's go ahead and see if we can empty this out. And we're going to go to you. Bypass. And I'm just trying to set these up so it just gets the stuff back into the system. I don't want to have to deal with trying to store it. Yeah, right now I'm just fixing bugs. I've pretty much got this mostly completed. Ran some test research. Found where I was completely lacking. Yeah, that's bad. I gotta fix that. These kind of really suck. Other than that, you know, the requester provider for the trains worked really good. I mean, I think I'm only running like, I went from somewhere running, well, where we at? You know, running this many trains to, let's see, I got 3, 6, 9. I think I'm down to 10 trains now that runs both these bases. And everything's doing fine. So let's see, where were we? Oh yeah, back to this. Okay, you're empty. And we get rid of you. How these things look? Oh, we can take off a couple more of these. What's your problem? Oh, you're an automatic. There we go. I forgot I had some of these in automatic. Oh, where's my bowl? There we go. There's what's in it, so I have to load it. A lot less congestion on the track. This was used to be really congested, just trains, you know, because I'd have to keep kind of schedule thing, keep things moving. And not so much anymore. Okay. Let's do, well, you're just gonna throw an error, so I don't care about that. And you go. So I should try to duplicate this. I'm gonna go ahead and do some. Let's fire it up. good one. This one keep it busy for a while. Now mind you, I am running science. I have this one here. And then I have my original one here is still running too. So both these bases are basically running. I haven't done Space Age yet. I mean, I have played Space Age. I mean, as soon as it's out, it's like, shut up and take my money. So I do have a Space Age base, but I have never done Space Age from scratch. I used, my first time through, I used an already existing map and built from there. I have yet to do it from scratch, and so this is a from scratch base. I'm not going to pretend like, oh, I've never done it before. Oh, I'm bringing everything with me to do this. Blueprints, knowledge, all that sort of stuff. Now, I'm not trying to do a speed run because I've already got like over 300 hours in this one so far. 300? Yeah, over 300 hours in this. Just in this, and I haven't gotten Space Age yet. So, let's see, where were we? Let's get back. Oh, there we go. Okay. Get rid of the trains. Get rid of the trains. There we go. I want to see if I'm going to get anything here. Anybody coming here? Oh, I'm going to have a train on its way. Eventually. Yeah, it's really neat. The creator is Eval. Yeah, EVAL. The depots, all the circuits and everything, the depot station brain, or that's just for the train stations for the depot. Then we have the depot manager. This is the circuit brain that controls everything. We have item provider for item, fluid provider, item requester, and fluid requester, and then we have the train groups. This is what makes everything kind of really run. Let's see. Yeah, when I set him down, yeah, there he is. It's getting loaded. Stuff's getting sent back into the system. One train. Oh, that's one of these guys up here, isn't it? Yeah, that's you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to stop you. And add station. Recycle. I'll just go. Just go. There you go. It's the only way I can get him to fit in. If I move this over one more, I can't even get a regular inserter in there. I tried an inserter, another box, another inserter, and it still wouldn't fit. So this is close as I can get it. It's going to take it a while. Because these will fill. They're here to fill. This is how he's got this all set up. This is all pre-set up. I haven't, the only thing I do is when I put down the print, it asks me a few questions. If I'm doing a provider, it asks me what I'm providing. Then it asks me how many wagons. which is you got your engine, then you got your cargo wagons, and you got your fluid wagons. And so I'm running 4, so I click on 4. And then there's one down at the bottom. You know, how many basically slots you want filled, and you just leave it default 40, and that's it. The requester ones are the same. What are you requesting? How many cars? And how many stacks do you want left in the chest before a request goes out? So basically, if you got a full chest, it defaults at 8 stacks, which for like ore is what, 400 or something like that. The stacks of 50. When the chest reads and gets down to that number, then it will send out a request allowing a little bit of a buffer. It does not like a number over 14. I can change it up to having, you know, a request when there's a minimum of 14 stacks. But once you hit 15, no, it doesn't like it. It will not accept it, and won't have anything to do with it. So I'm trying to set mine to stacks of 14 because that's the max you can do. Other than that, it's set it and forget it. It's really simple. I was really surprised. Yeah, this is the one print here. Let me get out of here. And these all work on train groups. So if I click here, if you know, oh, this is the bad one. It says no group assigned, but if I wanted to, I can go ahead and do this. And that's all those trains you see sitting there next to my depot on individuals. Each one of those is a train group. And so I usually mostly use, you can see, basically I got 12 trains that are set up for 4 wagon item, and 4 trains because the extra train is the one that's sitting off to the side, set up for a fluid 2 wagon. So it's a train with 2 tankers. Yeah, it's simple. It's nice. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Let's go ahead and get this off here. Oh. Now let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got 2 more. Get these all cleaned out. And go. Oh. I was hoping to go ahead and launch into space age this last weekend, but after my test run and all the bad stuff, yeah, I decided let's go ahead and we'll get that fixed a little bit better. I already got ships. I got good ships. I'm pretty decent ships. I mean, I learned you go nuclear as soon as you can on those ships, man. The Vulcanus is fine, but once you get past Vulcanus, you just go nuclear on them. Yeah. You cannot put enough solar panels on those damn things. And it's not that hard. Okay, let's get rid of you. Yeah, usually, lately I've been doing it. I don't know, I've had a bug with this, I don't know if it's OBS or me or a combination of, there you go, and just go. But, I don't know, I was like, end of November, I was doing streaming. As a matter of fact, that's how this series started. This series started with a couple of live streams. I just started live streaming it. And all of a sudden, it's like, I I couldn't live stream no more. I don't know what was going on. Was my internet provider screwing with me? Did I mess something up? Which is a good possibility. I'm a cranky old retired man that likes to get stoned. So I finally think I got it fixed. Okay, that is all of that. Now here's what I am going to do. I am going to take a blueprint and this. No. Discard changes. I remember when you used to have to craft these. I don't like that either. Okay, let's go see if I can go up a little bit higher. No. I think that's about the best I'm going to get. Okay, dump the circus stuff. Dump that. Dump that. Let's go ahead and leave the rest. There's trees and stuff. We can do it. What you doing? What you doing? Come on. Over. I'm still in the build area. But I should be going space age here pretty soon. I think one of the biggest problems I was having is trains. Like I said, congestion, plugging up, slow to respond. Having them stack up. You know, we'll get to one of my outposts like this. We'll go right here, this copper one right here. And I'd have one here, one sitting here, and one blocked off here, which is blocking off intersections, and everything's all like, I don't know. Stuff like that, big long waits. Well, okay, there we go. Let's get over here and get this all patched in. Get it out of here. Okay, got you stitched in. Do you need a break over there? You need to go outside? We can take a break. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and take a break? I'll let you outside, okay? Oh, the commander-in-chief over here, he's saying he needs to go outside. So I'm going to take a little break, be about 15 minutes. We'll get him outside, let him do his thing. Get him back in here. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go ahead and mute this. chilly out there. Oh, cold, 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 cold. Okay. Where were we? Oh, I gotta start getting rid of the copper now. Oh. Ah. I've been smoking that shit since the 70s. Okay, so what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Mm. And now I'm going to put down, let's see. That's all good there, that's all good there. And provider. You are a provider. Yep, see, parameterized, so item to provide is going to be copper ore. Number of cargo wagons is going to be 4. And then cargo wagon slots to fill 40. That's per wagon. Alright, that's all there, but I don't need these guys. I need to turn that stuff off so I can see it. And then we need to plug this into this combinator. Like that. And you guys will not need. Okay. And now I turn you all back on so I can see what the hell you are. And we're gonna pick you first. Oop, wrong one. And you're going here. Go. Ah. I gotta be careful because my world it's a peaceful world. I do have biters because you kind of gotta have them now. See out here, they're there, but they don't do anything unless you attack them. And so I never put shields in because I never needed them. So I have to be really careful with trains because they can take me out. But I do have legendary power armor Mark II. That's why I did it this way without going to Space Age, you know, actually loading it from the beginning, is because I can come here and just vanilla 2.0 grind quality, because some of my items will actually roll over into Space Age. A Spidertron will not, artillery will not, but power armor will. Solar panels, assemblers, stuff like that will roll over. If you have them legendary now, will roll over into Space Age as legendary. So I'm just going to grind it before I go in. Plus I also have a second one here, so when I get mech armor, I have 2 of them to make mech armor with. But as for right now, doing all the behind the scenes work. Okay, next. And kill at station. And go. Who's coming up? Available. if I don't have a broken rail somewhere. Oh, yeah. Really? Okay. Oh, put that back, put that back, put that back. There you go. Yes, I know, I know. Okay. And we'll deal with you. There you go. I wonder what I should put. Oh, the other one's working. I should be able to do this. Yeah, see, I have 3 call outs for copper and 1 call out. Oh, it just satisfied for iron. Yeah, radar is not part of the logistics system. As a matter of fact, this is how this kind of works. If you look at the requester stations, um, what are you doing? Where'd you come from? Who are you? Get you down off here. Alright. Let's go ahead and, yeah. There you go. Now go. Oh, yeah. Let's go. There's a requester here. Each one is set up with the radar. And that's how it basically tracks. Instead of running the red and green wires, which is like I got one base right now, anywhere there's a power pole, like when I run down through, make my rails and I rake power poles like this, not only is there a power line, but there's a red line and a green line. Now technically, you don't have to do that anymore, because radar acts like a wireless radar or wireless network. Okay, you. No, 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 not that button, not that button, that button. There, go. Okay. Oh. Yeah, these are just one of those jobs. It has to be done, but what game is that? What game is that? Oh, it's Factorio. Factorio. Okay. Oh, buses are still running. Ooh, power. Eek. See, it drops. I don't know why. It drops. It drops. I don't know why. I could pull up clips. 6.1. All of a sudden it just drops. Let's take a look at this one here. Way out here. Well, as long as these have been running. Around 254. Maybe I don't have to worry about that. They seem to be doing okay. Did I get it right? How my ship's doing? Okay, yeah, they're running. I mean, I've been running this for a while. Where are we at? We're at... Yeah, I still got another 3 hours and 38 minutes running at this speed. We'll see how it goes. Now, there's not much activity in this section. This section, the only thing this section of this base does is supply stuff for rockets. That's it. It's the low density, the processors, and the rocket fuel. That's the only thing this whole section is for. All the rest of this is just for the science labs. That's it. Everything else here is just science. I bring in building materials through this as I'm building. This eventually will get cleared out. This is when I go space age, this is where all the space age stuff will get built. The space platforms, asteroid harvesters, the crushers, cargo bays. This will all get built in this area. So it'll be like a little shipbuilding area. There will be an extended mall, I think, either at this end or maybe down here, where stuff will be manufactured for sending to other planets as I expand out. Vulcanus, Volgora, Gleba, Aquilo. And that'll have its own set of rock. I think I'll do that down here because I got all this stuff right here anyway. I do want to expand this. This is bad. The rocket fuel, it's bad. Especially when I have these things decide to go off all at one time. It's going to be a little while. It'll be a little while. It'll be a little while. But yeah, all 12 of these go off at one time. It's let's see. So where are we at? Oh, we're still back here. Let's go back here. I'm rambling. She's picking up. Okay. Let's get another train down there. How about you? Add station, recycle, time pass, go. I'll get this all cleared out once and for all. do this or deal with all that ore. And that's all just gets recycled. There we go. Okay, you're next. See if you can do this without getting stuck. And there we go. Let's see if you click on. Okay, so I think let me get off the tracks here. Don't stand on the tracks. Trains will hit you. Come on, clear it all. They're almost all gone. Okay, I think I need to come up with something better than this. These buggers right here. Okay, crafting them. Don't, what did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? Don't stand on the tracks. I'm making shields. I gotta have some shields. I gotta have some shields. Okay. Let's go over here. I don't want to run all the way over there. Do I got a train? I got plenty of trains. I can grab trains as I run through here. I'm gonna try some. Now these are my pre-programmed trains, but from what I understand, I want to go here. Yeah, because that way. You gonna go? Okay. I didn't know if it would work with this be under a train group or anything. But once I go there, I should be able to clear that. And I'm. Why? Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna clear you. Alright. It's just, if they're empty and nobody's calling for them, they automatically go to the depot. The depot is the only hard-coded station in their schedule. And where's my body? Where's the body? Up here. Next one up. They used to not have the markers. Oh, that's gonna suck. make room and get the rest of my body, and then I can just pick that up. There we go. All good. Don't stand on the tracks. Where's my spider trunk? Over here. There we go. Alright. Almost done. Last night was... And you're gonna come on down. Oh, maybe I should have logistics. Let's show some logistics down here. How about you right there? Oh, yeah, we can. One more. There we go. Oh. Okay, let's see what we got going. Okay, you're empty. Cannot reach. Now, let's see. What mods do I have? I don't have any game-changing mods running. Technically, this train thing is not a mod. It's set of blueprints used with vanilla. Anybody running vanilla, get these blueprints. So, let's see. I am running Fine, or FNEI. It's not gonna just this. What's this used in? Military science, uranium rounds, defender capsules, or you can go craft. How do I craft that? And it tells you what you need to craft. It will make these, and it tells you what machines you can make them in, and it tells you what technologies you have to have. I have... This is Hellmod. It's supposed to help you plan. I've tried working with it. It's like... I just do what feels right. I do have rake calculator. Go to map here. I come over here, say like these. What this is going to tell me. Let's get all of this and this. That'll all fix that. I'm going to push out 127 copper plate per second. Per minute, that's 7,600 copper plate per minute. Is what that little block pushes out. I got that block, yeah, that, and that just here. I have two lines that are running across here, and eventually they get mixed in with copper coming in from down here. Let's see. Still, this is kind of what's left over after all of this here is doing everything. Let's see. How are we looking? It's keeping up. That's a good thing. I think what this means is I can increase And my little battery build. Electric motors. Combustion engines. Flying robot frames. Oh, green circuits, red circuits. I mean, this is what I'm bringing up through here. This is just for this. I mean, I do have a little left over, like for batteries, iron, steel for these. Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see. We got those all cleared out now, don't we? Are we all done? We are all done. That is the last one. That clears out this whole depot. Now what I'm thinking about doing is seeing if I can set up 2 separate depots. That's something I don't think he really went into. The guy, he's on YouTube. He has a tutorial on it and everything. Because it's like right now, this one is set up as a depot with a depot manager, but I don't know what would happen if I set up 2 separate depots. Well, I guess we'll find out. Here's what we can do. Here, I'm going to escape. I'm going to save game. Save. Okay. We're going to resume. Now this is a test. My main New World map, I haven't messed with the trains in it whatsoever. I just want to dial this in. If this dials in really nice, and then I'll just resave what I got going here back to the main map. Okay. So all of these gotta go. Oops. Yeah. You know what? Take that out. Take that out. All I want is these. Check. Close. And then I take this. This is only going to target stations. It will not allow me to delete anything else, and I'm only going to go this far. Okay. Now, we are going to... first thing is we're going to put these in. Alright. Number of wagons, 4. Yeah, I know. This is a blueprint, so it's parameterized. And I don't know really how to do that. So, I'm one of those. Tell me how you use it. I will use it. I won't worry how it works, as long as I know how to use it. I think I'm just going to go that far. Alright. Sitting at a depot. Okay. I don't think it'd be connected because I have to connect all of these. Oh God. And now I gotta put in depot manager. This guy. Now this is all gotta go in here. Now I have to put on a radar. Okay, okay. Throw a light. Is it conflicting? Okay. Now these won't come over there because these are theirs is a depot with 2 wagons, whereas these, if you look, depots with 4 wagons. So I think the 4 wagons will share them. 2 wagons will always stay here unless I move them somewhere else. Okay, that's cool. As long as it works. Yeah, that gets a lot of those trains. But other than that, no, I got cargo ships. Cargo ships is one of the mods I'm using in this one. That's, if you looked, yeah, that's this right down here, cargo ships. I don't know, I always thought they were cool. And I seen this big lake and like, and kind of the resources around it. It's like, you know, I can use cargo ships. So yeah. These are the loading piers here, and it brings it up. Got their own little stackers here to wait out here, waiting to pull into the pier to unload. So I got one's bringing coal in, 2 bringing in stone. That all gets processed up through here. Where's rails? Rails, 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 rails. I try to mark them. Oh, there. Way up here? Oh. Okay, they're coming in, they're coming in. Rails, here they are. Okay, yeah, rails do use stone, don't they? But yeah, that's coming off right here. Stretch. Okay. Well, that's another thing checked off the list. Figure out what to do. Maybe I'll just leave it for right now. I think I'm going to try to fix this. Yeah, do something with this. Get this all kind of cleaned up and straightened out so it's more like this. Oh, I'm here. Might as well. Let's go take a look. Let all these guys get out. Oh my god. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to slide one right in behind this and take that one out and trim that back. And there. That's in like that. Okay, now the other one. Let's see. I think we want to start a little bit back. No, we want to go forward. Oh, too far. There we go. Alright. Fun. Okay, we're coming up. There's this. So, I want you here, one here. I need one here. One here. You get to go away. And you get that. And then you get to come here. You get to go away because you are going here. And then I'm going to leave you there. Yeah, right there. Okay. Fixed. Technically, all these should be just chain. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, what's the next little project? Project Berkman. Let's see. Well, repurpose, reuse, right? Recycle. How we doing down here? These guys about empty. No, I still got iron on it. Oh, that's one says empty though. So, all right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go map, so I don't have to deal with it. There. Now this one's still saying available, so there's still more left in there, but that one's now empty. And I will go ahead and we will take this all out here. We don't need that one anymore. And away you go. Oh, let's see. What have I done with rocket fuel in the past? You know what? We're gonna take a little trip down some memory lane here. Rocket fuel. Here, hold my beer. Save. Yeah, I got 450 hours into this right now. I'm not even space age. One of my older maps. At the time of this save, I have 102 hours into it. The original, I can't even bring it up because I'd have to load that version, which I think you can still get. I might even have it somewhere because I've done this before. But here's this version. 816 hours. That's just this map. Just this map. 167 in that one. 12 in that one. 610 in that one. 508. So that's 1100. Well, I think the way it works here is at that time it was 500. So this one's 610. So I think I got 610 hours in that one. Yeah, another one. Map version 0.14. Space age. Let's see, what is it? Oh, this one here. 864 hours in this one. But a lot of those hours, this was one of my older maps that I used to do that. But I'm coming here. We're going to go ahead and load sync mods and load. Bye. Thanks for dropping by. I don't know how long you're going. I was just hanging out. Anyone over here? No, it just says everything's been healthy. Okay. Jim Mansetter 4040. What game was that? Factorio. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see what we got for Rockville. Okay. I don't think there's a good plan to look at this. Map. No, this wouldn't be the one to look at. Oh, no. There we go. Trying to get ideas for a rocket fuel build. Rocket fuel, yeah. I can't use this one because this one's all bot based. It's my Space Age one. It's all bot based. Yeah, all production. Actually, it works pretty good. What's wrong with science? Pillow science. But yeah, no rocket fuel here. How about Fulgora? I got some here. Alright, babe. Where are you getting rocket fuel from? Where am I making rocket fuel? Oh, I think I know where I'm making rocket fuel. Fuel. Alright. Let's see. That's just one map. Uh, 3A, 3B. Where's Ed 3? I know it's in here somewhere. Ed 2, Ed 3, the original one, yeah. 253. Let's see, what other one? Let me think. 15? Or is it one of these? Might be this one. I got over 500 hours in this one. Oh, back. No. Load game. What was it? This one. Load. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. I try to stream in the evenings. Okay, my grandmother around control. Okay, confirmed. Yes, this one here. This one here. Is it this one here? Because here's the rockets. This is all broken because there's no more rocket control units, so I can't upgrade them. This was all bought, but here. I think this is what I need. Okay, yeah, I think this is what I need. Okay, so I'm gonna make a blueprint of this. Down. All the way down. Oh, there's some piping in there. pipe for this, and then there's piping for this. Alright, alright, alright. Let's give it a name. Come on, right around. There we go. And we can. Great blueprint. Okay. My blueprints. Where do I want to put this? I'm going to stick you in here. Remember that. There will be a quiz. Because I'll ask you, where in the hell did I put that blueprint? Everything's broken. New fluid dynamics. And poor bed. I poured a lot of time into this thing. I mean, I tweaked and I tweaked and I tweaked. And this is what I'm running it on. Maybe I'll get back in here one of these days. Live stream going through this, getting it all updated. Now this is in peaceful mode, I do believe. Yeah. So biters are not aggressive unless I get aggressive. Look at all the little 9 million, 6 million. Actually, those were pretty big in the day. 1.2 million. I remember when that was large. Why do I got a power pole clear out here? I don't know. Do I have one of these? No, I guess I never built a Spidertron here. Alright. Well, let's save game. Save. And let's load. Oh, I'll show you a wicked one. A wicked one where we were in the world. Yeah, I don't think I have rocket fuel in this one. This one's bot based. This map, I think, altogether, I got over 1,000 hours in this map. Yeah. I was just starting to push it, getting things in, and I don't know, I just stopped. I just moved on. I think it's because there was a big change in graphics and stuff like that, and it really messed up, especially the way boilers used to interact with steam engines, steam generators. and kind of really screwed things. I think I still have one base where the graphics kind of overlap with the laser turrets. Laser turrets used to be like a 1x2 block, and then they changed the graphics to be a 2x2 block, and so now I got these 2x2 blocks all squeezed really tight in this line when I regenerated one of my maps, and I kept it. Um, let's see, but yeah, this is all solar here. Um, yeah, I probably got close to 1,000 hours in this one. There's little things here and there. Um, my little circuit build. That's all this does up here is build circuits. Now this would be a good one to use that train stuff on. Ah, I got plenty of room for depot. On my phone. This used to be the generator farm. This was all. Let's see. All of these, yeah. That's all this was wall to wall. From here to here. I think I had, at the time, it would have been 3 rows. And I just had belts and belts and belts and belts just feeding all this. And that was before nuclear power. Okay, well, let's get out of here. Let's get back to the reason I was here. Okay. Hey. Where are we? It's all good. Cargo ships. Yeah, cargo ships is the only, and water fill. I use water fill. Because sometimes you just need water where you need water. Oh. God, 7:30. And we are back. Yay! Love you. You're a good boy. Little pouty dog. Grumpy old man is what you are. God, probably 16 now, aren't you? Somewhere in there? I don't know how long you've been together. We've been together just too long. We're like an old married couple now. Let's see. Okay. Ah, sucks. Ah, sucks. Oh, might as well just remote it. We gotta go here. Okay. I'm gonna bump this up a little bit. Let me bump this up a little bit there. Maybe up to here? I don't know. Oh. shoes. Get my shoes off. Oh, there we go. Gotta clean all that stuff out of me. Oh, come on. There. You done? Okay. I need someplace clean. Let's take a look. Let's go down here. That's a good spot. Am I still? Oh, I ran out of one. What did I run out of? Space science. I bet you. Yeah. Yeah, I ran out of space science. What's up with space science? All the way back over here. They're all showing green. I know I didn't get rid of that. It is here. Where's the train? Oh. Okay, I am not getting satellites. Why am I not getting satellites? It's just a rinky-dink setup. Right there. Blue chips. And why are we not getting any blue chips? Because I turned off blue chips from the other side. Okay. No, I turned off blue chips. I had a little setup down here somewhere. Where did I have it set up? Here. Make off a remote view. And then I should have... Yeah. Okay, we should be getting that all back together soon. Okay, well, get me back down there. Yeah, I've had it do it to me a couple of times. I got them set so it'll only load satellites when the space science reaches a certain level in the network. And when that happens, they all load, so that's 12 rockets going off all at one time. Yeah. And in between times, they have enough time to build up 2 rockets each. It's 12 and then one more, and because that one extra one, I think it's the delay by the time the rockets leave to when the first science hits, and that first science pack group is enough to stop them, but it's already launched one before it gets signaled to stop, and it's just one extra. Oh well. Alright, we're playing around with... Okay. This was, remember kids? I said there would be a test. Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, I love it when they get up to this speed. This is good, this is good. Alright, oh, I gotta go clear back to the other side because I'm not bringing him over, am I? Am I bringing him over? Engineering, engineering. I am not seeing chemical plant. Damn. Okay. I wonder if I got enough stuff to build one here. Build some here. Alright, let's go. They're pretty simple, aren't they? I think we should have this stuff here. Okay, let's take this and shift right, shift left. There we go. Request from buffer chest. And then I will set this. And you will build, say, make it less than let's go 20. 20 is good. Alright. And we are good. And this is just eating up the stuff out of here. Eat it up. Make as many as you can. What else do I need? 20 of them. Alright. So those will get brought over by the bots. Alright, so now let's take a look and see what I got here. Oh, do I not have a door there? Damn. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm thinking. I'm alive. I'm still alive. Well, this was kind of originally set up kind of like a bot-based thing. That's why all the passive providers. I'm trying to figure out how to get the rock fuel out and get it out on a belt. Yeah, I'm trying to minimize the use. I mean, if you look, it's mostly belt. Pretty much belt. belt and buy it. I think we're pretty good except for the rocket fuel. I think that is where I'm hitting it hard. I think if I do the rocket fuel, I can go ahead and go space age. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So, let's take a look. Alright, first, where's my one? And let's get rid of these guys. So I can see what the hell's going on. Let's get rid of these. Alright. Now. Oh, well, okay. That's easy. Let's go. And we will belt. And we will alright. Oh, they're still networked. Sometimes I scare myself. Let's see if we can get through here anywhere. Right here. I need to fix that pipe I broke. Because I'm stoned and I'll probably forget. Oh, sounds good right now. It's a good hot bowl of oatmeal. Butter and sugar and cinnamon. That sounds good. I got some. I'm an old person. Of course I got some oatmeal. Okay, now these ones here. Oh. Make me break this thing out. Okay. We want there. Alright. Make it easy on yourself, Ed. Alright. Now this one, I'm going to have to cut. I'm going to map view. Map view is easier. And I can get a wider space. Okay, we're going to go ahead and cut. Cut everything here. And we're going to cut from here to here. And I'm going to come up here. And put it down there like that. this should be the light oil inlet. That's my light oil inlet. And then down here, this is all petroleum gas. Now, I don't want to fit it that long. Let's go ahead. I'm going to cut. I'm going to cut this one. I'm going to cut it right down through here. Oh, I can't see that. And no, keep it right there. And then I want to rotate. Well, that kind of sucks. And shift to force. Q. Okay, let's get up here and we'll get this fixed. Alright. Yes. Okay, let's get this all fixed. There we go. That battery dead. Yeah, it's like, oh my god. Oh yeah, I can still stack. Yeah. Okay, so we got that. Let's see how bad did I butcher this. Okay, that looks all pretty good. I think what I need, yeah, what I need is going to be something like this. And something like that. Oh, come on. Let's see what we got here. This is gonna come down this way. And like that. Now I'm just gonna copy this. I want to just take a peek to see how this looks over here. Wow. Now I said I can adjust this. That's not a problem. I mean, it will fit when it. Let's see, which way do I want it though. I think I'm gonna want it like this. I think we can do that. I think that would work. Alright, well, I'll go ahead. Where are we at? And away we go. Away we go. Away we go. We're going down here. No. We're going to go here and then down here so we don't try to dash. You were just outside, dude. And I got a witness out here on the internet. Love you. You got your thing for the night. Don't get greedy. Where are we at? We're down there. And what I want to do, I want to save this again. Because I think I want to use this for video. Okay. Do you really need to go outside? Do you? I love you. Okay. Let me just type in a chat here. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic. Okay, I'm back. Oh, turn the heat up. It's getting chilly outside. Brr. Got warmed up. Warmed up. Oh, I forgot. I got some of that. But it's in the fridge and it's cold. But yeah. Oh, my niece made me some hard apple cider for Christmas. I got 3 bottles, 3 like 16-ounce bottles. Homemade hard. It's good. It is good. It is like biting into a really good apple pie. It's got that kind of taste to it. Kind of sweet, buttery, cinnamon, apple. Oh, it's really good. I cracked 1 bottle so far, and I had one small glass. And yeah, I don't want to know what it'd be like to get drunk on that. Okay, so I am going to save. Save game. Save. Now I'm going to save game as shift underscore rocket fuel. Alright, save. That way I'll have something to make a video on tomorrow. Because this is going to be my video tomorrow. Yeah. But I want to see if it works. Oh, have I got? Whoa, it's kind of. Am I still waiting for? Where are you at? You're stuck here. Why are you stuck here? You're not supposed to be stuck. Why are you stuck here? Why are all my trains stuck here? Why are you stopped? Did I forget to signal this? No? Oh my god, one signal. One freaking signal. Oh. One signal. guess we have one satellite. Alright, well, what's the problem with satellite? Oh god, everything. Accumulator, well, there's accumulators running. That's all the solar panels over there. Those the only solar panels? Wow. This is another one of those. This print comes from a creator called Legendary Fish. And this is an upcycling setup, all parametric. Basically, you slap down the print, it asks you a few questions, and goes click, and it automatically does everything for you. I do not know how to get in, say like, oh well, I need to keep a lot more of, you know, the commons than what I am. I can't. I have to deconstruct it and then reconstruct it and change the numbers there. I've tried changing numbers other places, but it's like I have no idea on what to look at. Input signals. Where's it getting the input signals? Why the hell did I change this one? We'll see if it starts keeping more of them. I'm only able to grab the one. Oh, well. Oh, there we go. So, you see what's going on. Oh. Okay, we got something going. I'm having something picked up. It's not climbing. Oh, there goes a rocket. Oh, it is. It's sending out. Now, I don't know if I have any going. There's another one. Now, do I still got signs coming into here? no more science coming into here. Okay, so now we're just on that basis science. I only have room for one. Okay. Alright, so we are now strictly on the base over here. I don't know. See, this gets thinned out though. I mean, that was just the one rocket. When I start building ships, I wonder if I'm gonna have to put in another oil refinery. Okay. Oh. Still doing okay. We're still doing okay. Still healthy. Okay. I must have done something right. Must have done something right. 2.5 hours. Ooh. Maybe hearing a little better right now. Get one of those. All right. Let's get out of this. Okay, so yeah, they're coming, but it's gonna be spotty. You'll see it's gonna be spotty. So I'm running about 200 signs per minute on this base. What I'm running about right now. What signs am I running? Yeah. I think that's the next one. Yeah, this is 64K. And this one will be double it. So I'm going to be running for a while on that. We'll just see how it goes. That's already in demand. That's in demand. Yeah, everything's in demand. I ain't got none in any of the depot. I might have to add some more trains. Well, I don't know. You know what? I mean, how's power doing? See, I'm down. I have never seen that before. I, it, I don't know why it fluctuates like this. Uh, let's take a look at something. Let's go take a look at something here. Now, I am not the original designer of this. I will state it as many times as need to know. I am not the original designer of this. Again, Factorial Prints. Um, and I've had this for so long, I can't remember the original author. So at least I can say is it is not mine. It's a good print. That's why I use it. And I apologize if I can't remember who you are that created it. But it's a good print. Thumbs up. So, and there goes on. I mean, water. Water's not an issue. I mean, steam. I came across a steam tank somewhere. I have steam buffer tanks, right? There's the water. Steam. Steam's good. I got steam. I got steam. Steam. Nuke temps. 1,000 degrees. And that's all of them. Let's see what we got here. These days they're not even kicking in. 183. So if I do this, 183. So it's taking them all in. Let's take a peek. Let's go out here. Let's take a peek, see what one of these say. There's one. Nope, 183. You guys are on your own system. You're on a co-op. You got your own little thing going on over here. Engines. This is my concrete plant. Yeah, I don't know why it does it. I really don't know why it does it. Why do I got so much stuff going in between here? What's going on? All red circuits. The big red circuit migration. Okay, this copper is now empty. I'm glad to tear you out. Tear you out. And because I won't be there, I'm going to go ahead and tear you all out. Let the bots deal with you. Be gone. Okay. Let's go ahead. Okay. is the outlet. Whoa. Slow down there, Speed Racer. I'm moving. That's so cool. Okay. So, there's going to be light oil coming in here. And I'm going to go ahead and get out here. And get out of here. No, there. Alright. Don't stand on the tracks if you don't have shields. No, petrol and gas, so I just gotta go all the way down here. Because you don't know when. See, that's a satisfy. Satisfied. It is satisfied. Oh my god. Don't stand on tracks. I'm just gonna straight across. Makes more sense. And then I come down here and I go like this. And I come in here. And there's that. And then I gotta come here. And I want to do this. Tighten it. There we go. And now we're going to go ahead. That means I can get rid of these two. Not needed. And let's see, now we'll go ahead and get rid of that. And we're going to run you across. I just do a lot of equipment manufacturing and installation work. Food processing equipment mostly. Big corporate stuff. Company I worked for, his bread and butter was French fries. Yepper, French fries. I've seen more French fries in an hour than most people have seen in a lifetime. You really want to know what 12,000 pounds of French fries look like? Well, that was stupid. I can say that because I'm talking about myself. There's that, there's that. That's all tied together. Okay. Hmm. I use these as much as possible, but hmm. Let's see if we can get this. Oh, wrong formula. There we go. Why y'all know? You got one of these. Let's try stretching one of these across here. There. Okay. I think you need to be more centrally located. How about somewhere like there? That's better. Well, technically, you know what? Yeah. Let's see if this is any better. Picky, picky, picky. I don't know. Heavy oil. How am I going to do something with heavy oil? I gotta get the heavy oil out of there. Well, first, let's go ahead. There we go. these are set up to maintain a certain amount. Make sure I'm getting a good flow here. Okay. You know what I should do? Let's go ahead. I don't need these rock. I'll just keep to the one. There we go. I get them off here too. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's faster. What we got going on here? Oh, we're keeping up with the solid 200-ish. Let's see what we got going on down here. Boy, it's really pushing that mark. Oh, don't tell me you don't have landfill. I'm standing right here, right next to landfill. I can literally reach in, pick up landfill, and put it in my inventory. I'll probably go ahead and take these out too. Let's go back and finish running the pipe. We're clear down here. Right here, we are. I have one here somewhere, offshore pumps. I have one. Yep, right there. Yeah. Okay, go down right there. There's water. And we're gonna bring this up right here and oh, you got to be kidding me. Really? Really? I gotta do something about the grid. Um, one of the few things I will run pipe under. Oh, as I was saying, food processing equipment. And you'd be surprised how much pipe. Oh, we're a flare. Right here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Here's how you tell when you need to put in a pump and where it suggests you put in a pump. Oh, come here, come here, come here. I'm going to put in a pump here. And boom, there we go. That means I should be charging water up through here. And then I'm charging water up there and bringing it down here, and that's also pushing that way. Water's staying pretty steady. There we go. Well, we will try it. Oh, I might be getting... No, nothing yet. I haven't been paying attention to that thing. A high number. Well, for this, it's back in the green. Okay. I do about you guys? You're eating 2 blue belts. Hmm. Well, I mean, this is tied in, but it's on a check valve, and this only pumps in from outside source. If this, I mean, it's down here, it's pumping into here. I might just bring this down and tie it into here. How is blue chips though? That's where I underestimated everything. And it's firing off here. Doesn't have a little issue with the trains. I look right now. I don't have any trains in the depots. Wow. I mean, they are being. Yeah, this is. Let's go ahead and edit. Yeah, that's how it's all set up. Right? Request. Why are you coming through here with the load? I'm really not sure. Because they're not supposed to leave a station until they're empty. That's keeping from cross-contaminating. technically. Whoa. What the hell? Satellite boy, where are you? Did I turn you on? Satellites. Oh my god. And they were. Oh my god. Oh my god. What else? What else? Okay, this one's always a tough one for me to find. Not basic bot. I'll use it. Um, I need a better arm plate. That should speed up satellite. I don't know. Meanwhile, back here, what do we got going on? I wonder. Huh? We got a couple of trains over here. We got a couple here. This right here. This next one. Finally. This will start stacking up, so. That's always good. I wonder what happened if I made. Well, let's start backing up. I was not even coming close to backing up. I'm gonna just take that off. 50-50 it. Okay, you know what? I've been on now for almost 3.5 hours. We've had a good stream. I want to thank the streaming gods. Let me get my offering. My burnt offerings to the streaming gods. Thank you. Oh. we'll give it a try. I mean, these are doing it on its own. Oh God, it's waiting. Here's what we do. We're gonna there you go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to rethink blue chips. Blue processor chips. Output priority. Oh my God. What happened? What do I got? I got one line comes down. Use this side. Okay. This one. Underneath, 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 underneath. Right here feeds this one. And feeds this one. So each one feeds 3. Yeah. I really need Volgara. I think we're gonna go ahead and call it a night. Poor little dog. I think we're getting somewhere. I mean, yeah, wondering, I'm thinking. I'm gonna have to research this one. This one might be, I might have to outsource this. Red is no problem. Greens, I mean. Do I have enough room? I don't need plastics down here. The plastic's gonna end here. I think the only reason these are running quote unquote good is because of these running quote unquote like shit. Uh, okay, I think I'm gonna have to stop that for a while. Yeah, let things catch up. Yeah. Yo. That's a good. Oh. The ant guy. Oh, 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 oh. Well, just working out some problems. Put in a whole new train logistics system. Um, Runs on vanilla. The dude's name is creator is Eval. Yeah, it's kind of like LTN for vanilla, but it's all there's no mod. It's all done in vanilla. Um, Train stations, depots. Then you got your requester stations, and you got your provider stations. Um, you can do them for both items and fluids. That's these right here. And oil. My providers for oil. Yeah, he provides prints. You can just download them, copy them. Actually, pretty simple. There's a tutorial. He has a tutorial on YouTube. Just And so I spent the last couple of days doing that. Got all this stuff all set up on requesters. All the way to Gold Science. This one I fired it up, had a few bugs. I'm working the bugs out. One of the bugs was the old train system. This seemed to does a pretty good job. That's here's one here. Don't have any qualms. These are my biggest problem. The only things these are used in is rockets. And right now I'm having a hard time just getting it to make enough to make one rocket launch. Now I did halt science. Gonna let it back up. I don't know. Really iffy. Oh yeah, no hate, I found you down. It is. Let me see if I can turn it up a little bit more. Is that any better? Yeah, I love working out. Yeah, this like I said, I just stumbled across it a couple of days ago. But yeah, it's a neat little package. He has everything. That's how you set up the train groups, because this works with train groups depending on how many cargo wagons. Cool. Depending on how many cargo wagons and what kind, is it an item or is it a fluid? This sets it all up. Let's see if I can catch one of my trains here. We'll grab one of these. Yeah, wagon fluid. So if I go here, this is all the different train groups. It depends on how many wagons you want to use and whether it's an item or a fluid. And if you look, that's that. That's what sets up the groups. And it's all in here. He has it all preset. Man, you just set it and you forget it. Yeah, sometimes it's hard for me to monitor what's coming over from the other side, because if I try to start up another session of YouTube on my channel to monitor it, it gets really funky. Yeah. And well, that's a bit heavy. But like I said, you follow. I noticed it first on your published videos. What, my audio? Yeah, I try to, like my published ones, I try to review the video before I put it up. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Here recently, me and OBS had a little bit of a fight, and I did some things because for some reason, I wasn't able to stream. Just I could not get it to stream, and it screwed up a whole bunch of settings. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Um, like I said, I can't hear what the other side is hearing, so as long as I now know that if my audio is okay, I know where my setting needs to be at on OBS. So it's a positive thing. I am learning. Thank you. Um, cool, cool. Okay, it is now noted. But yeah, I've been doing that, working out some bugs. Um, when it was running good, it was running pretty good. I was thinking I was going to have a problem with this, but it seems okay. Like I said, right now I have the stuff off, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and go to Space Age. I redid this. I gotta trim that up a little bit, but yeah. Oh, let's see. Got all that. Got all that. Did that. Yeah. I think we can try it. Now, the one thing I know is, believe it isn't too bad. Eh, it's got a trick to it. I don't know if you've noticed it. Let me grab a power pole here. My output power fluctuates. After I put this unit in, I was able to produce with that, with these, and my little steamer still running, 6.1 gigawatts. As soon as this base started getting bigger, that this grew. Yeah, I started increasing here, but I started decreasing here. It's like I still have the same machines, they're still producing, but now I can only produce less and less, and I can't figure it out. It's the first time I've ever noticed that. No, believe it. Oh God. Believe it, basically, you make it in a straight line. Stuff goes down, goes by the machines, comes back up, goes back on the main line, filtered, and it just keeps going and going. And at the end of the line, whether it's good or bad, gets burned. That's it. Just gets burned. Just shove it in the burners, hook up steam generators to them, create power, and just burn it. That's pretty much how I work with that one. Well, hold on. Let's go on a side trip. I'm gonna go ahead. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? Where are we at? Space Age. Wait a minute. Okay. Confirm. Wait. I was gonna show you my Gleva real quick. Let me think. Let me think. I do in this map. I do have the same nuclear power plants. Come on, load, 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 load. My poor machine. You can do it. You can do it. Come on. Load. Static nurse, self-medicating. I'm watching you. Retired. Self-indicting and kicking back. Ow. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Volcanist. I was kind of left off on Volcanist. Let's go to Novice. I'll show you. Yeah, here we go. These are the same ones I'm using right now. So I add it. There's self-medicating. Yeah, I know about that sciatic. Believe me. I popped mine a couple of times. No, but yeah, this is, now look, let's see. Yeah, this whole base only uses 1.6 gigawatts and I'm producing a steady. It doesn't fluctuate. Of course, it's a lot smaller than my other base. Sciatic. Oh, God. And now, Gleva. Let's go to Gleva. I'll show you my Gleva. This is Gleva. Like I said, if you ain't using it, it goes down and it gets burned. Everything runs. It comes in, goes out, comes in, goes out. As it comes down through, it gets filtered. Again, down, back around, back. When you're done, it just gets burned. Clean my tablet screen, switch tabs, so I ended up in a big lag. Oh, no problem. I just now. Am I using that? No, I'm using one of these. But yeah, that's the secret to Gleva. You keep it moving, keep it moving, keep it moving, all the way down the end. Then you just burn it. I got everything else up here. But power plant. Went dark. I don't know if you're going to be able to see that. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to type across here. Enough rollies. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run downstairs real quick, and I will be right back. I gotta go grab something. Oh, just a minute. Just a minute. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, let me get my chair. Oh, I should get your other game board. Just a minute. Yeah. Yeah. Believe it once you get a hang of that. Let's go ahead and save that game. Save. And load. Oh, where's he at? Oh, it's on that one. And all that, make sure. Okay. There we go. For when you were going AFK. Yeah, I know. It's what am I running? I'm running the a Ryzen 5 2600 on a basically mid-tier AMD, not AMD, Asus board. 32 gigs with the MSI 2080 Super. The only thing I think in there that I just named off that was new is it's the NVMe and the RAM. Everything else used. There we go. My niece's Christmas gift to me this year was 3 16-ounce bottles of hard apple cider. And it is good. Before I got the 2080 was a pair of Yeah, GTX 980s. Yeah, Thanksgiving, we're over at my niece's house, her and her families, and her husband was saying, bringing out, he just made some regular apple cider from their trees, and I go, man, you should ferment that stuff. That would be good, hard apple cider. So when we showed up for Christmas, it's like, even the little custom bottles and everything. Like, thank you. I like stuff like this. So, oh, this poor bass. But yeah, yeah. See how that number fluctuates, and it's like, I mean, it's calmed down a little bit, and I haven't seen that before, and of course this. I mean, I kind of do. I have bigger basses than this. I don't know. No, that one rail, that's all a lot of little stuff. Nothing majorly big like this. I think this is probably one of the biggest bases I built. Yeah. At that point, I want to go ahead and load it. Alright, from my crew, man. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh. Let's see. I think most of my time I was a welder. Um, Metal fabrication. Did a lot of food processing equipment, heavy duty industrial food processing equipment, stainless steel. Um, Good portion of that. Um, then for like the last 7 or so years, uh, CNC programming for plasma. I got a little water jet CNC programming and operation. Um, and I was even working on CNC vertical milling centers. Aussie. Everything. Oh, Australia. I loved that place. I had a chance to go there back in, I believe, December of '82 when I was in the Navy. We pulled into Perth Fremantle, got to spend 4 glorious days there. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, I have. Organic materials are some of the most abrasive materials known to man. Um, if you look at some of my older stuff, in there is some from the last place I worked at. That's my CNC plasma, CNC oxyacetylene, and some of my CNC millwork and CAD. But yeah, I worked for this one outfit, and our job was We did a lot of repair work for the paper mill industry, paper pulp, and some of the alloys they'd use just to have them at least last 6 months in that stuff. You drop Chinese style on the backside. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about there. I really do. Um, we get in there and oh, some of the paper. We'd have to put in like this, wear plating, special stuff. We'd use a lot of what they call a duplex stainless. It's used a lot in Europe. They developed it in Europe. It's what it is. It's a stainless steel, but they lower the nickel content and they increase the chromium and nitrogen content. It makes it cheaper, but in some cases more durable. Yeah, we'd have to line these drums that the paper pulp would get spun in with this type of hard-facing type, duplex plate about once a year. Because that pulp would come in there and just spin around in there and just eat it up, eat it up. Impellers, like on pumps and fans and stuff like that. Material being brought through them, being blown to places and have them all chewed up. Steam will eat up too. But yeah, if you look at some of my older stuff, you'll have to go back about a year or two. Let me take a look. Just do this. Oh, it's not up here anymore. And here. And you'd have to go back a couple years. Yeah, because I retired. I've been retired about a year and a half. Yeah. 24. Yeah, August 24th is when I retired. Let's get back over here. No, I ain't got enough people or viewers or views or whatever. Never really worried about it. I just do this because I like to play the game, and hell, why not share it? My Social Security ain't much, but it gets me by. I got kind of lucky. I got a pretty decent family, and they cut me some pretty good deals. So I'm not scrambling to try to keep a roof over my head, but I'm not eating out every night either. Ah. Yeah. I don't know, to tell you the truth. I really don't. Um, I haven't tried. Like I said, this I'm not really in this for the money. It's just something to do, keep me busy. Um, I want to get. I got my own right now at home. What I have is I have my little. It's a mini CNC mill, and I gotta go through it. I got some parts I gotta replace in it, and I want to tear it all apart. But I want to sit down and 3D model it. Now, right now, I use AutoCAD 2010, and on my laptop over on my other side is SolidWorks 2015. That's as far as I go in the modeling, but it's nice because both of them I also have a 3D printer, so I can create little things with it, and I can 3D print. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. So you do videos and stuff? Now, I thought I looked you up once before. Um, and because I was kind of looking for something like that. Um, go back. Oh, it was about 6 years. Death World. I haven't done a Death World before, even though I got one map that's pretty close. Um, I used to pay for a CAD program, but I ended up going on to Onshape. I took a look at Onshape. Um, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of old school in the sense that I find that my ideas are my ideas, and I do not have much faith with off-site servers and having my proprietary information all of a sudden show up in patents by other people. I like to keep my files local, and Onshape doesn't allow that. That's same with Fusion 360. Um, I didn't. I used 360 before, but I just I like to keep my stuff with me, and I don't trust outside cloud services like that. You never know. So, like I said, I use my AutoCAD, and I know enough about SolidWorks to be dangerous. Um, I do a few little things here and there. I've been trying to get better with it. Fusion, that was the one. It was. I liked it at the beginning. I mean, I even overlooked the cloud service thing, because at the time, if you were an enthusiast that earned less than $100,000, it was free to use. I mean, it wasn't the full blown version, but it was a better version than what it is now. Um, that's when I first started working with my little CNC mill. I have Mach 3 on the mill, and then I was using Fusion to do my cam work, and I could do tool changes and rapids and all that sort of stuff with it, no problem. But then they changed. They changed their their thing, and now they limit you really hard and heavy on it, and it's like, I like it. As a matter of fact, my last place I worked at, their plasma table the guy bought it basically for scrap prices. It was originally running, and this is right before I started working for him. They decided to do an upgrade on it, and they got a hold of a local guy down just south of here who's technically specialized in this kind of work, converting CNC, you know, stuff like that. The guy even had his own little, he built his own little stuff, little plasma tables and stuff like that. And I've worked with one of the guy's plasma tables before at another place, and I knew what he was kind of all about. And when I first started working there, all of a sudden I noticed this guy working with the table, and I didn't say anything until later, and I go, well, you know, might not have been one of the best guys to work with, but that ran Mach 3, and I have never had a problem with Mach 3. My mill, I'm opening up new, I'm learning more because I'm now having a chance to sit and play with it more in a mill fashion instead of a plasma. And I could do the little touch probe stuff, find centers and stuff I've never used to be able to do before, and it's like, oh, this is so cool. But I got to tear it down. I'm getting too much backlash. Things are getting worn out in it. And I got some replacement parts. It's just a matter of taking it apart and replacing them. I think there's a video on it here just not too long ago. Just doing a little bit of milling. I'd had it set aside for a year or two and fired it back up. But something happened a month or two ago, and I went to start it up, and it's on a covered back area, and I'm here in Oregon, and it's the damp part of the year. I know you guys you're on the downside of summer now, but yeah, it's kind of the damp part. And I hit the power to the controller, and all of a sudden I hear this pop, and so something electrical blew, and like, oh, groovy. So power supply. I gotta get a power supply for it, but I want to tear it apart and clean it up and model it and get it back up and running. Because I got that 3D printer, I want to print stuff for it. Oh, this is so good. My niece is so neat. I live, well, like I said, here, Pacific Northwest Oregon, mid-Willamette Valley. My niece here a few years ago, I guess you'd call it, she got her dream place. It's like 5 acres outside of the state capital. Takes me about 30 minutes to get to her place. I would classify it as the rolling foothills of the Cascades. And this is her dream place. She is like her uncle Ed. She's a shut-in. I'm running the old trusty ender. I just, I did a lot of research. I've been looking for years for a 3D printer, and once I finally retired, and it's like, well, you know, I really should. And I started, and I came across, I went with the Elegoo Centauri Carbon. I went with the one that was advertised with the multicolor coming soon, TM. And we just got the news that, yeah, you know, it's not going to really happen. Well, I mean, we're going to do it, but don't worry about it. Yeah. No, I'm just on YouTube. I just do YouTube. Um, Trying to do all the rest of that, then it gets complicated. I'm not a complicated guy, so I just do YouTube. Like I said, just recently here, I don't know if I finally found the right settings on OBS or if I just accidentally stumbled across it. But I'm able to live stream more often. Like I said, at the end of November, something happened and I couldn't live stream no more. And so I've been live streaming a lot more. Evenings, mornings, not so much. Evenings, I've been trying to do about 7 or 8. Let's see. God, what time is it on your side? Because it is 9:56 p.m. here, and I'm on the 26th. Yeah, Monday the 26th. It's 5 p.m. Now, is that 5 p.m. the 25th or 5 p.m. the 26th? Same it is 10 p.m. for you. 27th for me. Yeah, see, you're on the other side of the international date line. Or something like that. I don't know, when we did my Westpac, they call them Westpacs when I was in the Navy, I was a squadron. I crossed 13 time zones. The 27th, yes. See, it's... Yep, because it's 10 p.m. the 26th here. Because when I was there in Perth, at one time I called home collect. And I think it was around 10 p.m. Perth time. I don't even really remember what time it was when I got this side, because I had fun out in Perth that night. Okay. Oh, 5 p.m. Okay. So that works out pretty good. Yeah, because I've been kind of planning on doing this from like 7 o'clock-ish on, something like that. As long as the streaming gods are blessing me and I don't do too bad. Yeah, because, let's see, stream health. Yeah, it hasn't bugged out once. That's good. Oh, shh. I'm back. Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button. See, this is what happens when you self-medicate and you live stream. You click the wrong buttons. Oh. I can only see me. Well, you're the only one that's really been chatting. I know there was another guy out there. He's been watching for a while. But yeah, let me type something. Yeah. I'm stoned. Let's see. I can always see me confused because I assume you are answering other people. No, I'm meandering. I'm heavily self-medicated right now. And I get off on tangents. You know, I'll start talking about something, and next thing I know, I'll go off on a tangent. And then I'll come back to a subject because I'm looking back over here and trying to keep up. And my eyesight is like crap. and so I have to kind of lean over and read. And no, you're the only one that's in the chat. Oh, wobbling, pissed. Got ya. Yep. I'm 63 years old. Man, like I said, that was, yeah, that was 83. Yeah, 82, 83 Westpac. Ah, yes. Oh, oh, scratch. What we got here? Oh, I'm feeling all of 87 at my 41 years. Let's see, how old was that? I gotta think. Because the doctor wouldn't do it. I had my hip replaced at the age of 44. Was my hip replacement. He said in Perth before I was born. Yeah. And, like I said, I'm 63. So you're not from Perth, are you? No, I didn't do anything like that. I had fun. Um, People were absolutely gorgeous. Um, as a matter of fact, my face ended up in the local newspaper. My photo was taken. I don't know. This one girl came up and I was like, me and my buddies were there. We just had a big dinner. It was a club, and all of a sudden she kind of just came up, wrapped her arms around me, and next thing I know, a camera flashed, and yeah. So my face is in the paper there. Yeah, yeah. That was um yeah, Perth. I love that. We did Perth, Sasebo, Japan. Oh God. Between the two of you, Australia and Japan, if I had to pick one or the other, I just couldn't. Tell you the truth. I just love Japan. I'm still kind of into that culture. I really like it. Let's see. Then we did Singapore. There was Singapore in there, and the Philippines. Oh God, Navy in the '80s. Yeah, Philippines. Oh yeah. Um, Mombasa, Kenya, and Hawaii. I mean, it was fun. I got to go places where nobody else that I really knew had ever been to. So, and a lot of good memories. A lot of good memories. He was in our new. No, I was. My squadron was attached to the USS Enterprise. Um, this was his first big cruise. What was it? Like 5 years. It had been up in dry dock for about 3 years prior to my squadron. I was attached to a squadron out of San Diego. We were VS 37. We were Anti Submarine Squadron 37. Um, Not the prettiest plane, but man, she this bird can do things. I mean, it really could. It had it all down good. It could search, identify, and destroy. Um, load it up with sonar buoys. We could load it up with mines. We could load it up with torpedoes. It can run the ground-based 500-pound. Damn, I think we can even do. I don't know if we could do the 2,000 pounders, but yeah, we could load her down with 500 pounders. I mean, she was a utilitarian. And she could do it all like at 20 feet off the surface of the ocean. You know, ground level, 20 feet off the ground. Just drop down, glide, low speed, and just. I liked it. And yeah, so that was one of my tangents. Yeah, so my first cruise, my squadron just came off the USS Ranger that were in the Indian Ocean during the Iranian hostage thing back in the late 79, the Iranian hostages. Okay, my squadron was aboard the USS Ranger sitting out in the Indian Ocean during that time. I got into that squadron in 81. And there were still some guys that were on the Ranger when that happened that was still in that squadron. Let's see. And I totally lost where I was going with that. See, Navy pilot? Me? Navy pilot? Oh, no, 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 no. I was a grunt. I was a grunt. Me was enlisted. Boot camp San Diego. Went literally straight from boot camp straight to Millington, Tennessee, NAS Millington for training. Graduated top, came 1.1 from setting a course record. Got shipped back out to San Diego. And started my career in my squadron scrubbing toilets and polishing floors and working my way back up. I only did it 3 year. I was on a 3 year, 3 years active, 2 year active reserve, and then 1 year inactive reserve. So after 3 years, I was out. Yeah, yeah. Aircraft carriers. They got planes on them. Yeah. Navy squadrons work in rotations. I was stationed at NAS North Island, NAS Naval Air Station North Island. North Island is right there down there in San Diego. You'll see San Diego. You see these big ass bay, and then you'll see like an island that sits in that bay that's called Coronado. Half that island is a naval air station. There were 4 squadrons of S-3A Viking anti-submarine aircraft. 4 squadrons right there. I believe there's 4 squadrons West Coast, 4 squadrons East Coast. And we rotated. They rotated out. There's usually 1 to 2 that were out on cruises while 1 or 2 are home, and then everybody just rotates. Ground control. You start out the bottom grunt. You start out first lieutenant when you first hit a squadron. No matter what your rank, no matter what your rating, which is what school you went. I went for aviation hydraulics. This is the school I went for. Um, so I went straight aviation and not the boat stuff. I went aviation. Aviation stayed more on the ground than they did on the boats. When I was on the aircraft carrier, I was only there for the ride. I didn't really work there. I was there for the ride. Um, First lieutenant's office, mopping floors, stuff like that. Then you go to the line. The line is the pit crew. You're out there. You're the guy out there telling the pilot to start the engines, stuff like that. You're the one out there waving your hands, directing. You're the one that goes out there and checks the engine oil, wash the windows, gives the airplane baths. You're the line crew. You maintain that aircraft like that. You do the inspections. Um, then from there, that's when you start graduating into your different workshops. Mine was hydraulics, aviation hydraulics. For aviation, there's a couple of different ones. There's aviation hydraulics, aviation oh God, airframes, hydraulics, airframes, and then airframes egress. And I was hydraulics, and from there that's it. I did my 3 years. I got out, got an honorable. During the 80s, getting an honorable out of the military was high end. I don't regret it. Oh, dude. Um, I'm retired, and I am in a state where it is legal. Um, oh, that's what I was supposed to do today. Darn it. I had a dispensary down the road that had a sale going on. I'm on a fixed income. You gotta look for sales, and it's legal. So yeah, I don't drink that often. Like I said, this is a homebrew. I do not condone it. I buy it. It's cheaper for me to get stoned. Yeah, let's see, 28 grams, $25, 25 US. Yeah, that's 28 grams lasts me about a month to a month and a half. Hey, no problem, no problem. Like I said, I've been doing it since the 70s. And it's like, and alcohol, as long as I keep it moderate, it's not too bad. I've had things in the past, and I've let it take too much control, and I can admit I am an alcoholic. Members of my family growing up and everything, there's alcohol. Um, my father's side of the family, you can always tell when the boys were working on a vehicle because you'd pop the hood and the car still wasn't running. And there's about a half rack of beer cans, empty beer cans under there. Yeah. I have a nephew that's older than me, and his hobby is collecting beer logo, a specific beer logo brand, memorabilia. I mean, it's not just like a sign or a little thing on a shelf or anything. No, it's the full blown, like what you see on TV stuff. Just rooms, wall to wall with this stuff. So yeah, I don't drink much. Can't do opioids because I'm allergic, so I can't be a junkie. So I smoke my weed, drink a beer or two, or in this case, she made mead. You ever have mead? Sorry about that. I'm going off on a tangent, but mead. You know what I mean by mead. Hang in there, dude. Hang in there. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. She actually did. But she was also, like I said, my niece is, they have peacocks. She has peacocks. She has ducks. She has chickens. She has goats. She has a horse. They got a little pig back there. She works from home. She works for the state and works from home. And I don't mean just kind of, work for the state. I mean, she works for the Secretary of State's office. She works for the state. Yeah, it is. It's a gorgeous place. I like going out there when we have get-togethers. It's just out in nowhere. And she's in an area, like I said, in Oregon. God, south of Salem. And then you start cutting off east when you start coming out of the valley, and that's when you get in the rolling foothills of Cascades. Oh. It's been so long, and here it's getting harder. $200 queen ant. Yeah, I noticed you're kind of into ants. A queen ant. What? Now, you're in Australia, so I know when you guys are talking about ants, it's nothing like what we have up here. Your ants try to eat people. Oh, who is it? Who is it? I was watching them for a while. God. This is the Venezuela one. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Ants Canada. Yeah, that dude. That dude. You seen his stuff? I was watching that. I think it was the first one he set up. I was really kind of into it and watching it. And, but yeah. Um, he is bad for the hobby. Oh, oh. Well, that is true. Yeah, I guess you'd say it'd be kind of like Discovery Channel. Now that you trigger there, kind of like um, setting up the drama. Ah, because I do know he did have me hooked. I mean, I was kind of searching for his next uploads. But yeah, I can understand your point. I can understand your point. Let's see. there really that big of a market like that for that? I mean, I understand ant enthusiasts. Yes, there. Everybody has their things. Um, but I didn't think that that would be. I know for stuff like say honeybees. Yes, yeah, I can understand some things like that because it's more of a livestock value versus a hobby value. But I didn't think. Wow. Oh my God. Oh, let me get out of it. There we go. No, more comfortable. Ooh. Oh, it's getting kind of thick down at the bottom of that bottle. That's good. That's good. That's good. Um. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But I imagine that's not like all the time or anything. It's just. But still, that is a lot more than I think an insect is worth. But okay. Oh, I'm trying to think of it. There's. Yeah. Oh, search the channel. Hunter Valley Ants. Let's take a look. Let me make sure I don't. I click on something else. Last time I did this, actually closed down the stream. Okay, let's see what we got here. Uh, 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 let's see. Little on the old side, 4 years. Uh, like I said, there ain't much down there that doesn't just want to eat you. Even though there's only one other place I've ever been in my life where I've actually worried where I was, and that was northern Louisiana in the United States. I mean, when I was in Perth Fremantle area, I never even thought about stuff like this. It never even bothered me. Had a little motel room, went out, walked around, not a problem. I went to North Louisiana, and I, I think the entire time I was there for a little over a month. I never once stepped on grass. I only walked where I can see within 10 feet of me. And that place there though is snakes. It's snakes. Uh, but yeah, I know there's. You gotta kind of be a little on the cautious side. Can't be too whimsical there in the back, out back there. But yeah, oh, that was a fun place. I love that. Oh, we drank. What did we drink? We drank a lot of Swan. A lot of Swan. They still got Swan down there? I can believe that. I can believe that. I can believe that. No, but what they got up here? What they had that? What they call the Copperhead? Swan beer. It was a really big beer down there during the '80s, dude. Um, it's what they drank. I mean, up here in the U.S., we were having the Foster's commercials, and come to find out, Foster's is about as Australian as Mercedes. You know, it's not. But down there, they drank Swan. Just like in Japan, they don't really drink Sapporo. They were drinking Kirin, and that's what we drink a lot of when we were in Japan. But yeah, Swan beer. Everybody was drinking Swan. That's what I mean. Up here, we're being fed. All Australians drink Fosters. No, they don't. I know, they don't. Just like you don't have bloomin' onions down there either. But you got some good lobster and some other stuff. We ate pretty good while we was down there. I would really love to one day be able to come down and spend a little bit more time. What was I looking at? There was a tour. It was a train tour. I forget how long. It was like 7 days. Onions were on everybody. No, it's and it's like a multi-day thing, and the trains don't at the end of the day pull into a station or anything. They just stop and you camp. Oh, what was it I was watching? It's been a couple of years, but 14 years working the rails. Yeah, but I forget where it's in between, but it just takes you out into like the middle of nowhere. Oh, well, geez, I just described 3/4 of Australia, but you know, and it looked really interesting. But it'd be like something I'd like to be able to do. Yeah. I grew up little small town. Population 350 people, and I think some of that included cats, dogs, chickens, horses, pigs, cows. Um, we had an elementary, which was grades 1 through 8. After that, you were bused to the nearest larger town for high school, which was grades 9, 10, 11, and 12. Um, yeah, 5 minutes, and you were way out in the middle of nowhere. 5 minutes. We're right at the bottom of the Cascades, right at the bottom. No, luckily my parents weren't. Thank God. Too far away from their birthplaces in the United States from where they met. So there wasn't a really good possibility of that back in 1962. So, um, but it's where I ended up growing up after, let's see, most of my life. Let's put it that way. Oh, Ed. Just Ed. ED. Um, yeah. But yeah, I know about. Problem is now it's like a lot of the mountains I grew up stomping around in, hunting, harvesting forestry products, camping. Um, Here in the last 10, 15 years, the state decided to start selling it off to private interests, and now everything's all gated off. You can't get to it anymore. Oh, some real beautiful country up there, and it's like you just can't get there. It's all corporate land now. Yay! Hey, no problem, Matt. Um, let's see. So you said you'd done a collab before, like a death work. Um, there's one I've been watching here lately. Who is it? John Megacycle. Um, he's doing an interesting one. Oh, you're getting that down there too. Yeah. I'm here in Oregon with those just lovely progressive elected officials we have here. I'm gonna be honest. I'm middle of the road. I have never been registered to either of the other two parties in my life, major parties. I mean, ever since I've been 18, I've never been either one of them. Um, Nor do I recognize our Secretary of Health idiot brain rot we have in there. Uh, I'm an independent. Um, I kind of run over onto the left side of the road every once in a while, but here lately in the state of Oregon, that's been getting really bad lately. I mean, bad is bad, um, bad. And I'm not about the other side, believe me, no, but yeah, it's. I wouldn't say I'm violently. We have a problem with immigration. Okay, I'm going to say that up front. It can be handled a hell of a lot differently than what they thinking or what they're doing, but and it's been a problem. And I'm going to be honest. Some of it's not the jobs we don't want to do. It's the jobs some of these corporate um, big outfits don't want to pay us to do because it means them making a higher profit. A lot of your general contractors, I'm going to be honest, 80s, 90s, 70s, going around the road, seeing a construction crew, Americans. and when I mean Americans, your average, take an average American. Um, the roofers, sheetrockers, framers, concrete, you know, guys making an honest living, being able to support a family. And because things have gotten so lax, these big contractors and stuff like that, we're seeing that it was better to start, because you can get the undocumented, pay them a lower wage. They're not going to say anything, and they're going to work for that. Is the quality any as good as any? I don't know. But now they're upping their profit margin. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rambling. I'm rambling. Anyway, kind of got just how my mind works. Love or hate, war or peace. Yeah, I'm sorry. Stoned. I'm here. Oh. What time is it? Okay. Oh. But you were saying earlier you did a collab. Yes. Okay. Um. Now, I don't know how the server thing works. I mean, I've gone on and looked at server games before, but I've never hosted one before or anything like that. Buggering around with the JD. Oh, JD Plays. I've seen his stuff. I like his stuff. His stuff's fun. Um, okay. No, let's see. I haven't really done anything with anybody. I found him when he was tiny. Now let me think. Now, I'm trying to think. Who were the big names? They're really helping the guy move furniture. I mean, you you guys like write down both of you. Ah, that's cool. Well, you were talking about, let's see, what was it? Literally helped the guy move furniture. So you've actually met him personally. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Closest YouTuber I got is Craft Computing over in West Salem, and I've never met the guy. I don't even think I've said. I think I've commented in his videos, but I've never met the guy. That's about as close to fame as I've gotten. Yay! Um, no, it's it's crossed my mind to do some. I don't think I've ever multiplayered with few YouTubers are from. Yeah, I know. Uh, um, I come across a few. God, who are some? No, Aussie. I think Germany has a lot too. Um, I know you got a lot of Mech Warrior Online guys too. I don't know. I just kick back. It, this is kind of my hobby, I guess you would call it. It gives me something to do. Um, I get up in the morning, dog goes outside, we come back in, he gets fed, I get the coffee going, that kind of thing, and then I usually edit a video first thing in the morning because I'm not so stoned where I just blow it off. And then hopefully if I remember by the time I get done editing the video, I will upload the video, and while I'm uploading, I'll play. Oh, it's not that they're nerdy enough. Is if I want to introduce them to an addiction like this, that was my thing. It's like, do I really want to introduce somebody I know to an addiction like this? I had a guy, a YouTuber I was following. Um, when I bought Factorio, it was zero. The version was 0.12. They just released Gates. My missus got addicted to Vampire Survivors. Factorio didn't hook her. Oh, it's a weird one. It's I have to be careful. That's why I'll play for a while. I'll get a good string going, and then I gotta stop for a while. I gotta find something else to do, and then I'll go do something else. This guy, like I said, when I bought it, it was version 0.12. I bought it straight from the website. My account is not through Steam, even though I do have a Steam key for it. Just never used it. Um, but this YouTuber, over the course of a year or two, got so hard into it, he had to stop. He actually made a video saying, "This stuff is messing with my brain. I have to stop um, now." He got that bad into it. He he'd get in fights with people. You're playing it wrong. You're playing it wrong. You're playing it wrong. Yeah. Oh, fellow pre-stream brother. Yeah. My name is in the game. I paid the extra. My name is in the game. But it's not my it's not the my channel name. And I actually have a map with a train signal with my name on it that I saved. I never changed it. It's always that. And I always keep that map updated. No, you paid the extra. Um, I think it was like $5 extra at the time. I think at the time it was like $20, and then if you paid like 25, you got your name in the game. Um, it was something like that, and it's like I, at the time you actually had the option. I paid for the base game at first. Technically, I actually pirated the game, played it, and decided this was good, and then purchased. And then this is really good, and kicked him the few extra bucks to get my name in the game. And at that time, they didn't care. They were okay with people pirating their game. Um, I still, as a matter of fact, I have a series I did where I played actually Factorio 010. I think it was the first beta release. Nope. Yep, you paid. I think it stopped when they launched on Steam. They stopped doing that when they launched Steam. My stuff, perfect parlay. Oh. No, the closest I got is my last place I worked at. We hired in this one kid. Pretty good kid. Uh, I liked working with him. I really did. He was heavy into Minecraft. Now, not to say, I actually was playing Minecraft, and I was watching the one content creator Zisto, and then he's the one that introduced me to Factorio. But I don't think this guy, he's got a family and he's got stuff like that, and I don't think introducing him to something like that would be really good. And then I don't think, because he was more of the creative type. He played in Minecraft creative. But I don't fix it because somehow did what I asked and it worked. I played before food was a thing. Yeah. Oh God, what was my first version? I'm trying to think. It's been a while. It was before. It was before they sold the Microsoft. Um, mm, yeah, it's before they sold. I think I started playing about a year and a half before they sold to Microsoft. You built mob farms for Bitcoin or Bitfuck? I'm just trying to figure out how that works. I mean, believe me, some of the things I've seen them do in game Minecraft and in game Factorio is like, I can. Let's see. Right now, I'm running. It's Windows. I'm running Windows 10, but God, how would you put it? It's hacked. I was able to, following tutorials on YouTube, I was able to open up the ISO, get out a lot of the garbage out of it, and repackage it and made a clean version. You know, none of the AI shit, none of a lot of that shit. I just gutted it and then installed it. And for some reason, I don't know how, and installed as a legitimate copy, and I have full control of it. And so I've been running it for years. I'm not sure what I'm going to do when things start going real bad. Mm. Mm. Okay, okay. I understand now. I understand. Basically, using Bitcoin as real currency, but it's not real currency. It's Bitcoin that can be cashed out as real currency. Yeah, I don't know when Bitcoin was like 5 cents. Oh, I am from the tail end of that age that just, stuff. It's like you just. I nod my head. I shake my head. It's like common. Where'd the common sense go? Well, ever since that stuff started popping up, it's like I am not going to invest in anything I cannot literally put my hand on. It's like it. You tell me it's worth more than life. It's not worth anything. It's make believe. And I don't understand it and don't care. I just collected it to have it all. Yeah, you never know. But it's like, yeah, I can never get into that. I just no. Too volatile. I think it's the word. Um, Too volatile. I'm not a high risk person. I have a son. Lives in Wisconsin. Yeah. Yeah. Last time I actually physically seen him, he was 7 years old. Um, we text. No, no, no. Technically, I text him on holidays, birthdays. We don't have a bad one. No, no, it's one of those situations. I literally have no one to blame but myself for the situation. Things could have been done a lot different. Yeah. See, for me myself, it was kind of weird. I grew up with a stepfather, pretty much, and then later in life, after I got out of the Navy, um, I had the chance to actually meet my real father. My mom had divorced him when I was like 4 years old. I mean, 3, 4 years old. It was like, believe me, you don't remember much at that age. So yeah, got a chance to meet him, spent time with him and stuff like that. He was a good man. Finally got to find out a lot of truth about a lot of things. Um, yeah, it, it's one of those that explains it moments. That explains it. That's why mom was like that. He was a cool old man, though. He was a cool guy. Montana. Yeah, Montana. That's where he lived. That's where I was actually born at. I was born in Montana. Montana, where men are men and sheep are scared. Yeah, but he was a pretty decent man. Um, guy, how old was he? He was 89 when he finally passed away. 89. Yeah. New Zealand. That's a cool place. Got a story. Want to hear it? And there was a picture. I gotta find the picture, but I got a story about a guy from New Zealand. Okay. Like I said before, I work for a company here in Oregon, and a lot of our business is food processing equipment. Well, we get this one contract once a year for a company based out of Washington State called Unicy. They process fish and crab up in Dutch Harbor, Alaska. Dutch Harbor, world's dangerous catch. That Dutch Harbor. Um, I've actually made 3 trips up there, 3 different seasons, 2 in summer and 1 in winter. My first trip up there, summer trip, halibut is one of the biggest things up there. It is halibut. Um, But Unity at the time I go up there, what they do is they process pollock, whitefish, and they make artificial crab, surimi, from it. That's one of their big bread and butters. But they also, during crabbing season, world's deadliest catch, um, they process crab. And the first couple of seasons of that show, I've seen some of those boats live before they were even filming up there. Um, we're hearing about this. We're a small crew, a couple of guys. We go up there because the head engineer for that plant used to work for the company I was currently working for, and he would, work it out, the contract the crew to come up there, basic labor, move equipment around, build this, modify that, spend a couple of weeks up there in between seasons, because things always process in seasons up there. Well, we had some time off, and because, like I said, halibut's a big thing, we were actually able to schedule a charter, a halibut charter. Pretty nice boat. Big old huge 32-foot Chris Craft dual Chevy 350s with Volvo out or inboards on it. This thing was big. It had the down below cabin, the upper cabin. It's me and two other guys that came up on the crew, and we're going out halibut. The skipper, there's the owner of the boat, then there's the skipper. The skipper was from New Zealand. He was the coolest guy. He carried his false tooth in his shirt pocket along with a little tube of super glue. And every once in a while he pulled that out, like if he was going to eat something, put a little dab of super glue on that, just reach up there, just like one of his front teeth, and just push it right out, and there you go. Coolest dude I ever met. He knew where the fish was. He knew how to get them up. My first one up was 154 pounds. That thing, it came up. It was literally about, it came up and came across the back end of the boat, and from its nose to its tail was as long as the boat was wide. They looked at me, the owner and the skipper, they were both on the boat at the same time, looked at me, and they go, normally something this large we'd go ahead and tag and release. It's up to you. I go, this is my first one. Anything after this one is tag and release, but it's going home and I'm going to eat him. Well, the way they get it onto the boat at that point is that they have a spear gaff with a cable, and they reach over and they spear it kind of like through the gill section and toggle and pull it out, and then have a cable on it and then drag it on. Well, they poked it hard and pissed it off and drove it to the bottom in 75 feet of water. We're super used to it. And it took me another 25 minutes to get that thing back up off and onto the boat. But yeah, he was just the neatest guy. As a matter of fact, I got a chance to do 2 trips. The explosion. Oh man, that was I liked that. I'm doing okay because I brought him up first. Then I think I brought another like 45-pound one up. The other guy I was with brought up like 2 65-pound ones. The third guy that was with us couldn't hook anything. He even had the owner of the boat out there with his rig trying to help him get hooked into one, just so he can catch one. Because I think it was, what was it? It was like $100 and some odd bucks a piece. And it was 6 hours out around Dutch Harbor and those islands around there. Oh, that was so cool out there, dude. That was so cool. But yeah, I like New Zealand. New Zealand's cool. Oh. getting late on my end. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. Yeah, yeah, it's a charter. It's a charter. Ah. Oh, what was, it was the second time we were out. That was the fun one. But that first one, yeah, that was fun. Um, God, what was it? 154. They peeled close to 425-pound fillets off that fish when they got done with it. I don't have Discord. I do not have Discord. I just have my little dinky YouTube channel. I've been on Discord. Now, are they a subscription thing? Oh, okay. Steam name. Give me a moment. I might have to look that up. I do have Steam. I do have a Steam account. Um, like I said, I don't have it for Factorio. What screen is this going to pop up on? Updating Steam. Of course you're going to update. Anytime you click the button, you're going to update Steam. My God. Okay, let's see. Steam. Games help friends use Steam. I better Steam play. Library. Home. View my profile. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's see. Well, I don't know what you would find me under Steam, because I've never set up a Steam profile before. And, let's let's see. Email you. Let's do some here. Go to channel. Yeah, I do have Steam games. I've never set up a Steam profile. It's asking me to set up a Steam profile. I mean, I have a library. Um, I got my Fallout, Grim Dawn, Hellgate, MechWarrior 5, Torchlight, Vindictus. Um, but I mean, it's got my login name up there. I guess I'll call that. I mean, it's basically it'd be what I'd call a username. It's got my username up there. This is a number now. Let me look again. Kind of like Blizzard. I seen that somewhere. Give me a sec. I seen that somewhere. Give me a sec. Friends. Add a friend. Okay. So do I want to add? And we're gonna go. Okay. 192. Let me check. Because it's asking me to enter a friend code. Okay. 192. 2, 6, 7. There you are, right there. All right. Yay! I done something. Oh God. Tap this out. No, something beeped. When you end Steam, I'll give you a call. Okay, so I close out of Steam. Okay. Oh, when you end stream, I'll give you a call. Alright. Okay, let me go ahead. We'll go ahead and close it out. Because right now you're right on my main screen and you're probably being broadcasted. Well, let me get you scooched over here. There we go. Get that out of there. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. So all you joined in, thanks. I kind of put out videos daily. Kinda. And kind of stream in the evenings, doing all the background ugly work. Okay, so I'll see y'all later, and I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream, and bye.